Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold!
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme revolution with ECW, and managed the most legendary of all champions. And for me, none of that compares to the relationship I've built with the Wwe, Fatu, and my Via families, the triumvirate that composes this dynasty that we know more colloquially as the Bloodline. My time with this family goes back 40 years. I've led them into battle, strategized with them, and have watched their children grow into top-tier superstars who have also created their own impressive legacies. And so it is my great honor to serve as your host for the WWE 2K25 Showcase, featuring a dynasty like no other, the Bloodline.
When you look at this incredible family tree, this is proof that there is only one royal family in professional wrestling, bound by blood.
A blood bond forged between High Chief Peter Maivia and Amatua Anai Anawai, the father of Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, created a force that has dominated professional wrestling for over 5 decades. An elite collection boasting names like the wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, as well as The Rock, Rikishi, Umaga, Yokozuna, Nia Jax, Jimmy and Jey Uso, Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, and of course, your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. They've owned championships, filled arenas, packed stadiums, broken box office records, years and decades of dedication to the craft, perfecting their art with each passing generation, ultimately leading us to right here, right now, with the Bloodline having dominated WWE for the last half decade. As your humble wise man, it is my duty to take you through some of the most ferocious battles featuring the greatest warriors in the family. Not everything goes according to plan, and this year we're going to give you a chance to right the historical wrongs and change history to bring more glory to the Bloodline. It's our showcase, after all. Honestly, their only real competition is themselves.
Acknowledge me!
All of this fighting amongst each other, this constant power struggle, I won't let all of that ruin this moment. Because it's not just about Solo Sikoa or Roman Reigns. It's not just about the Usos. It's about every single member of their family that came before them, who built the lineage and who made them into the superstars that they've become today. It's been said elsewhere that wrestling has more than one royal family. That's undeniably true. Also undeniably true is that for all of those other families, there's only one Bloodline dynasty. In a family that specialized in brute force over the years, perhaps
Ladies and gentlemen, this is an event of international magnitude. photographers from around the world as they are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
Coming down the aisle with Mr. Fuji is the champion from Polynesia Islands, weighing 550 pounds, Yokozuna!
One thing, Corey, he's 550 pounds, bigger than he's ever been.
And I understand Hulk Hogan trimmed down so he can have more speed, more endurance. But I'll tell you something, Hogan's got to take him out early.
This is going to answer a lot of unanswered questions from WrestleMania 9. A lot of pressure on the president of WWE for what he did. But this is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan. Let the winner be the winner.
One thing's for sure, Hogan will be quicker. He will be faster than he's ever been in any previous title defense.
Well, this is going to be interesting because he's wrestling a fresh Yokozuna this time. Not a man who's already wrestled a 15-minute match with Bret the Hitman Hart.
Well, Hogan and Yokozuna's last match lasted less than 30 seconds when Hogan won the title at WrestleMania.
Well, I can tell you, this match will go much longer. Yokozuna will not be caught by surprise this time.
Listen to this. What a phenomenal ovation for the WWE Champion.
His opponent, coming down the aisle with his manager, the Mouth of the South, Jimmy Hart, from Venice Beach, California, weighing in 302 pounds, the WWE Champion, Hogan.
You can feel this facility shake, literally moving. The rafters shaking with the ovation of the WWE Champion Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan thrives on these people. He thrives on the Hulksters, the little Hulksters. This is what keeps this man going.
Hulk Hogan's relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from them. But Yokozuna's focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hulk Hogan. He is ready, believe me.
The Hulkster ready for war, and you can bet, ladies and gentlemen, it will be warfare here.
Well, he's been saying for weeks that he is going to be the first man to slam Yokozuna.
Oh, nobody slams Yokozuna.
Well, we'll see. Hulk Hogan wanted to prove it was not a fluke that he beat Yokozuna. And now, we're going to find out if it was a fluke or not.
You can see it in everyone's eyes. They all want this championship. Emanating from King of the Ring 1993 alongside Corey Graves and Byron Saxton, where Yokozuna hopes to regain the WWE Championship he lost in record time to Hulk Hogan.
Both men coming in with so much to prove. Hogan wants to prove his controversial WrestleMania win was no fluke. And he's also promised to finally slam the 550-pound giant right through the ring.
Yokozuna wants to erase the memory of his initial title reign that lasted mere seconds. He knows that a fresh Yokozuna can beat a fresh Hulk Hogan, and tonight is the chance to prove it.
Hulk Hogan, a five-time champion now. This is his first title defense.
The Hulkster has spent the last 2 months in Hollywood due to prior commitments, but you've got to understand that Hulk never expected to be WWE Champion coming out of WrestleMania.
Well, now that Hogan has emerged from his paradise, the gravity of this situation with Yokozuna is going to hit him like thunder.
We know each man's strategy coming in. Yokozuna has added 50 pounds to his frame since WrestleMania, while Hogan has actually slimmed down since he captured the WWE Championship.
Indeed, we're going to see more speed, more endurance from the Hulkster. But now that Yokozuna has hit 550 pounds, every kick, every leg drop And every bonsai drop will be even more impactful.
Ripping at the eyes.
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Yokozuna applying the pressure, squeezing the life out of Hulkamania.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare. Simple waist lock and counter into an arm drag. They're gonna wear down their opponent. Oh, with the heel hook stretch.
And he finds an answer for the Hulkster. We'll get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Oh, no. We've seen this before. The WWE Universe.
Unable to turn the table. Oh, right across the throat.
Yoko now. Belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
These massive strikes from Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
Hogan fired up. Hogan's ready to go.
Hogan feeding off the energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering, stunning, and he's down.
Drop the leg, Hogan, drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out of the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here?
Right across the larynx. Stiff headbutt.
And gentlemen, Yokozuna may be but one move away from ending Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
And it looks like they have no problem bending the rules there.
Oh! Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Hogan showing how much punishment he can withstand before getting his own offense in.
Good chance for Hogan to gain his wits about him. And a little disrespect for dessert.
Oh, he paid for that high risk.
Yokozuna is just begging for a fight. Hogan feeding off the crowd, feeding off their energy.
Like a brick wall running into you.
The big man, Yokozuna.
Devastating leg drop.
This is why so many live in fear of Yokozuna. This is how he's dominated so many.
brace against the turnbuckles.
Yokozuna in full control.
Hope the ropes hold up.
Banzai drop. The challenger comes up big.
2. The champ kicks out at 2.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champions proving that sooner perish than lose their title.
And absolutely no idea how that didn't work out in Yokozuna's favor.
Yokozuna just manhandling his opponent. Big headbutt.
I think we know what Yokozuna is thinking.
Up to the second rope. This is going to be ugly. Banzai drop.
Oh, we headed towards a title change.
2 count.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to...
Our next chapter sees the Showcase spotlight shine.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Asuka at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are 2 tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents at a combined weight of 531 pounds. Rick and Scott, the Steiner Brothers.
The Steiner brothers are one of the most promising tag teams we've ever seen in WWE.
But Samu and Fatu are looking to stomp out any of that promise right here at WrestleMania.
Let me warn the WWE Universe right now. This is going to be a brutal match. Just 2 heavy-hitting tag teams going at it. Physical, smash-mouth wrestling. And like Saxton said, it won't be pretty at all.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching 4 men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Colosseum.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them. Up here, look
Shoulders
at.
pinned. Turning it around here. What was that? He had him exactly where he wanted him.
Put in the corner now.
Oh, he flips that around. WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. 2 great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
Head Shrinkers versus the Steiner brothers here from WrestleMania 9. Two hard-hitting, up-and-coming teams at this epic event.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
You have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the tag team championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
WrestleMania 9 shaping up to be a big night in the tag division, guys.
Indeed it is, Michael. Two great young teams competing now. And later tonight, none other than Hulk Hogan will lead the Mega Maniacs against Money Inc. for the tag team titles.
Odds makers in Nevada have the smart money on Hulk Hogan leaving Vegas with the gold tonight.
I've seen Samu and Fatu headbutt each other during matches. If they do that to their own flesh and blood, who knows what they'll do to the Steiners?
It's just a byproduct of the brutal take-no-prisoners offense of the Head Shrinkers, Byron. These guys will bite, scratch, and claw their way to a win. Rulebook be damned.
And with Rick and Scott coming from an amateur collegiate background, they might be a bit more hesitant to bend the rules. Hopefully the Steiners can adapt, and fast.
Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle. Slam. Good night.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Sam... Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Gets the shoulder up and one.
Channeling his energy to stay in this matchup.
Placed him in the corner here.
Brutal short arm lariat.
Samu is really displaying aggression.
The Head Shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the Head Shrinkers.
Brought down with a snap bear.
Not the prettiest thing you'll ever see, but it sure looks effective from here.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the Head Shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths should not be able to fly around the ring like they have thus far.
It is made for an extremely tough act to follow, guys.
Trapped in the corner, unleashing the headbutts.
Headbutt after headbutt after headbutt.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Clothesline. So effective. A steady stream of moves taking out Steiner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the Head Shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Before this match began, you heard the Steiners speak backstage. Scott saying, quote, "Me and my brother are going to go out with a game plan and do what we do best." Rick going for the pin. This could be over. And the count doesn't even begin.
Better hold up on the victory parade.
Pulled back into the hip toss. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Samu messing with them, clearly trying to force an arrow. Heaved aside, jeez.
Up on their shoulders.
Down in a hurry. Right to the kidneys from behind.
From behind.
And he's got to be in absolute agony right now.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
And he gets set back into the ring. Whip back into the ring.
In off the tag.
He got it. Tag made.
Tackles ruthless.
Gets out of the way of that one. Clothesline. What impact. He saw that being telegraphed.
A complete stalemate of reversals here. Neither one giving an inch.
Sent to the corner. Fatu drawing a big reaction from the crowd. Dominating shoulder tackle.
Steiner's caught with a reversal.
Fatu taking a moment to see if the fans will show some love.
That'll fillet your chest.
Oh, backing it up there.
Oh, you know that hurt. Look at this. He's feeling it and looking for some support from the crowd.
Makes the much. And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now. Cleaning house.
Oh, look at this. The power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
Nice takedown. Stack them up.
And a win for the Steiner brothers.
Here are your winners.
Big fight feel in Las Vegas as Gladiators face off here at WrestleMania 9.
And we are watching four men who would have been right at home inside of a Roman Coliseum. The head shrinkers and the Steiners are ready for a true battle.
Both teams are relatively new to WWE, but we've seen that each duo is not afraid to get physical. Each side is looking for their first WrestleMania win, and they will do anything to earn it.
Samu and Fatu, already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the head shrinkers to the top as well.
Right to the throat.
Boom!
Kick right in the face.
There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the head shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the head shrinkers.
Got him in the corner now.
Oh, man, jarring headbutt. The head shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
To the sky! Delivers the elbow. Oh, what a roundhouse! Running power slam!
Making his way to the top here.
From the top!
Diving shoulder tackle. And all that Steiner muscle did him no good there.
Yeah, Samu just ramped up his intensity.
Into a German.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of all four men in this tag team showcase.
Well, we already knew about the brawling of the head shrinkers and the grappling of the Steiners, but men as big as these four behemoths shouldn't.
Another fancy hand, tasting victory!
How on earth could he not keep him down for even one at this point? Gets driven into the corner.
Fends it off. Good counter.
Double underhook. Powerbomb.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
Ooh. Evasive maneuvering there.
Tossed with ease.
Oh! There's the tag. Tandem offense on the horizon here. They have their opponent.
Oh, face first. That's it. No way the Steiners come back now.
2. And the head shrinkers get the win. Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the head shrinkers. And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson.
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia. The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hurst Helmsley. His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hurst Helmsley. Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hurst Helmsley.
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Rocky Maivia has a lot to prove here. The third-generation up-and-comer would love nothing more than to grab his first championship tonight and send a message to the WWE that Rocky Maivia has arrived.
But Hunter Hearst Helmsley will
Perched up top, through the air, and connects. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
Maivia gets stonewalled. Rocky beats him to the punch.
If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, Cobra clutch cinched in. The Cobra clutch is in.
In trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Oh, he saw it coming. Intercontinental Championship at stake right here in Lowell, Massachusetts. We're expecting an emotional night for all of us, considering that Shawn Michaels will forfeit the WWE Championship live tonight.
Yeah, I saw a very dejected HBK earlier today. I couldn't even get him to crack a smile at all.
well, that's just because no one's ever happy to see you, Saxton. Ooh. Now short clothesline hits its mark.
Connecting on the DDT. And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing to the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
From the top and down.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never-say-die attitude of this young superstar.
And he gets it from his dad. He gets it from his grandfather. Maivia knows nothing less than to give it his all. Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle and a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover, and Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
Well, Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. The official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner, and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
in a family of elite combat athletes and top.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a steel cage match. Introducing first, from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 275 pounds, George the Animal Steel.
I'm not even sure the cage can contain this man.
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
His opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal.
Take it over! Go for the win here! Reverse the leverage and into...
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end. Oh.
Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
And he avoids what was coming.
Oh, my Lord, what is he? Oh, gross!
How barbaric.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more chaotic than ever inside this cage. Nothing about Steele makes sense to someone as traditional as Maivia. There's never any telling what the animal's going to do in a match, and he needs to keep it that way.
Running power slam!
Peter Maivia, very tough, but he also has movie star good looks. Quite the combo.
And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
Strong kick. My goodness. Maivia with a plan in mind.
Oh, God, that hurt. No way Steele's coming back from that.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Unloading with an uppercut.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Boom, face first.
The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Connects on the kick.
Overhead chop.
with great awareness.
Working on their arm. Punch to the face.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steel to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia's prepared all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon.
Stretching and tearing at all the ligaments in the leg.
Stiff kick. Able to slip away.
Overhand chop. Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
He's going to ascend the cage.
He's able to avoid heavy contact.
That one just busted open Peter Maivia.
This is disgusting. Some folks call Peter Maivia the Flying Hawaiian, and the reasons are obvious for that moniker. But guys, how has he earned the other nickname of the High Chief?
Well, Cole, Peter Maivia is very close to the Anawai family. In fact, Peter's considered a blood brother to the patriarch of that clan.
When you add on the fact that Maivia was born and raised in Samoa, you can see the great pride he has for that land and its people in the tribal ink that covers his body. Maivia able to evade.
Boom! Take it over!
Go for the win here.
Beautiful! Might sneak.
Oh, come on. Did he really need to stop the pin like this?
Boom! When a man like Peter Maivia signs up for a match with the animal, he doesn't know what to expect, just to expect anything in the world.
Peter Maivia knows full well that he's another big move.
Oh, what a backbreaker.
Man, just ugly impact. Is it enough? Is it enough for Peter Maivia?
And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Anytime these two have faced off, it's been eye for an eye. But the steel cage has finally delivered a decisive victory for the High Chief, Peter Maivia.
George Steele is one tough animal, but the way Maivia faced him in the cage tonight just reinforced what everyone already knew, that the High...
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster.
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morrigan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And it's all come down. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got a caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax.
Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring. Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown?
Momentum clearly on the side of Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Uh-oh.
Samoan drop!
And she's sent right into that corner.
Oh, my goodness.
Confidence is always a key for Nia Jax. She comes into every match thinking she hasn't won.
But when you have this business in your blood like Nia does, that confidence is genetic.
But ever since the irresistible force returned to WWE 8 months ago, her confidence has been on another level.
And she's gaining even more confidence as this match progresses. Jax may just be unstoppable now.
Corey, what do you think is going to be the key in this match for Nia Jax? She certainly made plenty of promises when it comes to being Queen of the Ring.
What Nia brings to the dance, Cole, is raw power, the likes of which you rarely see from most men, let alone women. Nia has absolutely no problem using that power, and the same goes for her throwing her weight around in the ring. Lyra Valkyria might just learn that the hard way tonight.
Nia looking to end this thing.
Oh, my Lord!
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra.
Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars.
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi.
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here. Stone Cold Steve Austin came here with no fear, no hesitation, just revenge.
His opponent, from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin!
Austin fought for his life to make it back here, to make Rikishi pay.
Now there is no way Rikishi can escape the Texas Rattlesnake.
It's been almost a year since Austin competed in the ring. Austin is a man possessed. Rikishi feels good about running over Austin and said he'd do it again. That man is sick.
Well, Rikishi made two mistakes. One, trying to end Austin's life. And two, not being man enough to finish the job.
Austin's going to absolutely tee off on Rikishi.
This one is going to get ugly in a hurry.
We now know the sick, demented side of Rikishi. Rikishi almost cost Austin his life and said he's here tonight to finish the job.
Listen, Rikishi has seen members of his family be skipped over while others shoot blast off. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be a certain kind of crazy to even think about attempting that kind of offense. But I can't say it didn't pay off.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. From the top,
Look out below!
adrenaline can make you do crazy things. Exhibit A, right there.
And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
Well, Corey, what kind of lives are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all the Rock's success. Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting.
Oh, and he stops that offense. And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals would go to the disgusting lengths that Rikishi's gone to.
Caught an elbow to the gut for that effort. Set him up for the leg sweep.
Nicely done.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring.
He's got his hands on a bat. One home run swing could end this match.
Oh, got all of that one. That's how you destroy an opponent. Stone Cold takes the upper hand.
The rattlesnake is sinking his teeth in, and Rikishi's in a bad way.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's a delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the perfect game that Rikishi's been selling. I gotta tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there was no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that.
And this one could be moving to ringside.
And when he's got that chair, you know he wants to send a serious message.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense. Scary mindset for the rattlesnake. Austin has scattered pictures of Rikishi all over his home. Said that every time he looks at Rikishi, he's looking at a dead man.
Yeah, Rikishi taking that as an empty threat, thinking that Austin isn't the man he claims to be. But trust me, when Stone Cold says he has you in his crosshairs, that's no empty threat.
He could be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Countering that offense. Oh, attacked in the midsection. And he has an answer for Rikishi.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been, but to throw vinegar on the rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight. The cover for the win.
And only gets a 1 count.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away. He's able to dodge out of the way.
Heads outside the ring.
And no countouts means he can take his time.
Escapes with a knee to the gut.
Cobra clutch.
Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
Out. And the Russian leg sweep. Austin stomping at Rikishi's heart. That's if Rikishi even has a damn heart.
He wants this fight on the outside.
Able to make a timely escape.
And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it, too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey. Oof. Great awareness from Austin.
A show of confidence from Rikishi. A little insult to your injury.
There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that pattern of disdain.
You think Rikishi cares about the fans, though? No, not at all. He truly believes he's done something for his family, for his people. His family's respect is the only respect he's desperate for.
This will be the time to go, guys. Oh, my God.
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Scooped up, here it comes. That's it, Austin is out.
Under the ropes and back into the ring.
Rikishi, driver.
Rikishi got all of it.
Covers, wasting no time.
This could be it. Unbelievable tenacity on display from Stone Cold. Austin simply refuses to quit.
Will that be the last opportunity? Is there still enough left in these men?
Here it is.
Now the pin. There's two. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He can be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being. He can easily change that trend right here tonight.
in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Lots of competitors in the back dream for a shot at this title.
John Cena and Umaga battling here for the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made... From the top! Good Lord! Taking flight!
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Armando Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole. Thoroughbreds can be tamed. Umaga cannot. Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer.
And you just see Cena's legs bend awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer...
No, nothing fancy here. Tasting victory.
The challenger is...
Hold on. He stops the count.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
Turns it around. Bam! And a kick.
Oh, my goodness.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting. Umaga proving to be a relentless super heavyweight, determined on becoming the WWE champion tonight. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage. A completely relentless attack from Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
Whoa, monkey flip.
I love it.
Cena gets intercepted.
Super kick.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulled in for
Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think he forgets that he's even in a championship match. Estrada is very aware of it, but Umaga sometimes looks oblivious to what's going on, other than the fact that he knows he's supposed to hurt his opponent.
Having no conscience is what has set Umaga apart. If he gets confused and the bloodthirst takes over, that's where Estrada becomes useful by directing Umaga back to the ultimate goal.
I think Umaga just doesn't know when to stop attacking. He has no sense of what it means to pull back on the reins, so to speak. Cena's getting dominated.
This'll...
Oh, great wherewithal there.
Crucial turnaround there because Cena was falling behind.
Could be what Cena needed to ignite a rally.
On point.
Not done yet.
We got part 2 on the way.
The champ might have just ended things right there.
And the ref can't even start the count.
It's unthinkable. Someone beating the 1 count at this point.
And Cena looks a little surprised.
From the top, the leader of the C-Nation. This'll do it. Umaga.
Sumo pin. Title on the line.
Champ's in trouble.
Makes the cover. New champion. An undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE Champion, Umaga!
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
following contest is a tag team extreme rules match and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akon and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
Hands at a combined weight of 770 pounds. Rosie and Jamal. 3 minutes warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's in a regular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Many would call the AOP and 3-minute warning double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at pin. Reverses the pin. Shoulders down. You got something else in mind, I guess.
Oh, look at it torture their opponent. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. Oh, man.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
These superstars are ready to take this fight wherever it wants to go, even right into the announcer's area. Evades the attack.
Oh, and a wicked clothesline.
Oh, man, he is fired.
Thinking about a submission here, guys.
Boston Crab, the legend.
Trying to free himself, trips the ankle, and he's out. And kicks off his opponent.
Watch the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warning's thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
Now bringing the fight back into the ring.
Striking at will.
Every strike more devastating than the last.
Oh, what a kick.
Right to the gut.
No clue what he hopes to find down there.
And it must be garbage day because out comes the can.
This one's heading to the outside.
Oh, the ladder finds the mark.
Gonna be tough to bounce back from that one. Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe.
Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win.
Keeps his team in this one. Vicious right forearm.
I don't know what they're looking for here.
I can already feel the sting of the kick.
Can he pull it away? Only a 1 count before the kick out.
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go in this one.
Kendo stick to the skull. Going for the run. AOP might have just passed their final testament.
And he re-enters into the ring.
Got out of the way, but can he capitalize?
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Extreme Rules takes an intense toll on the body. The longer this match goes, the worse it gets. Boom! We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations. Great athleticism.
Clearing off the announce table. This can't be good.
No. Front panel locked in.
Death Valley driver.
That's it. 3-minute warning are done.
Can this pin put Jamal away? He breaks the ref's count before 2.
This is where great cardio makes all the difference, helping you stay alive deep into the match.
Pay special attention. Up high. And what's this manager looking for under the ring? He has no business down there.
Go for the run.
That'll look as bad for Rosie.
Down. He grabs the victory.
Here are your winners.
We got 3-minute warning and the authors of pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
Well, I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is...
Schoolboy applied to put this one away.
And that only gets a 1 count.
Tried to make short work of things here. Boom, running STO plants him.
Nicely done.
AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents. But I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
These are dangerous attacks on their own, but now the damage is exponentially multiplying.
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school football with a legendary running back before playing college ball in Hawaii. Imagine being pancaked by the force Rosie brings.
Oh, man, adding more injury to injury with that hammer. Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't think you can come back from this many. Samoa drop.
slam.
Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Grew up in the streets, brought up to be tough. Rosie and Jamal have a rough tenacity.
A duo that couldn't care less about headlocks. They're just all about beating the hell out of you. 3-minute warnings, thug-like tactics need to be respected.
Rosie and Jamal only care about one thing, and that's the winner's purse.
What the heck is this manager doing looking under the ring? He can't be acting like this. His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
This is what we expect out of Extreme Rules. No one is safe.
Spine passed out, and that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver. And that prevents Rosie's attack. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. I don't care how much you train, you can't prepare for a commercial airliner to come crashing down on you like that.
We knew this would be a grueling and punished. Nice takedown. Stack them up. Reverses the pin attempts. Akam set ringside. He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Oh, drop right on their face.
Shoulders down, this could be it. He's taking on some damage at this point.
Yeah, Akam looked confident going on the attack.
Pull right back in. Side slam. He's been dealt a good deal of damage.
You know exactly what you're getting into when you sign up for this kind of match.
Backbreaker.
Jamal saves himself. He's able to slip away from that.
Oh, nasty elbow.
Another one.
Down they go.
Oh, gosh. Can he do it here? He narrowly avoids the count.
He got close there. It could be do or die time.
Watch out! This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
He's leaving the ring now. No countouts to worry about. That's yours in your head. I don't know how much more damage can be done now.
Oh, he surely doesn't have much left in him. It's like we're looking at the walking.
Perched up top. Side slam. Taking this thing out onto the floor.
Oh, boot to the face. 3-minute warning might just be done messing around.
Get this back into the ring now. Rosie shutting the door right now. Digging deep for a kick out.
He just won't give up.
Oh, just deadlifting their opponent. And just being tossed away there. He has to be suffering here.
I think we can consider this the beginning of the end, gentlemen.
Here we go.
Splash.
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, are you nervous about this? She said, yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history.
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
You can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mela is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer. How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Well, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Every last woman in this match has chased this opportunity so fiercely. They have chased the championship, perhaps none more so than Natalya.
Winning Money in the Bank would certainly go a long way to helping Natalya prove she too is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be.
Winning that briefcase is like taking the proverbial express lane to success.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch have to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. And the opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase. Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Getting your hands eyes on the prize isn't enough. You got to yank this opportunity down.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
She's taking things to the floor here. Oh, what a response.
Tamina sidesteps that. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an attack from way up. She continues to fight off her opponent.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next Women's Champion.
Oh my God.
Pendulum backbreaker.
Tick-tock. Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts the climb, but needs to move quickly.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it. She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity in the match.
Reaching.
So close to victory.
It's just a matter of time now.
No room for error on top of the ladder.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar.
Wait, is she? Yep, looking for the submission.
Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here.
She's fighting desperately. Hip tosses her way out of the hole. Big forearm. Hooking it up here. What's next? Boom! Incredible suplex.
She's being derailed here.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands.
Full focus on obtaining the prize.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is reigning with bated breath.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for...
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And there's a good blow to the body.
Here we go, Byron.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Victory is literally within her reach here.
It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going.
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Have to finish the job now. You have to get it totally unhooked.
Now's not the time for Butterfingers.
Tough break.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Suplex. She's headed to the outside. No threat of count out here. Just one right after the other. Can't be stopped. Powerful contact by Tamina. Smack dab in the center of the ring.
Perfect placement.
This is the chance. could be the only one.
Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Can't wait. And Carmella with a takedown, looking for a code of silence submission. It's locked in.
Trying to fight out of this submission, and she lets go of the hold.
Maybe she didn't like the leverage or grip she had on that submission, Cole.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank? Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Struggling a bit here to get it down.
Danger growing with every second.
Nothing stands in the way of victory now, gentlemen.
It's a virtual guarantee.
Oh, nothing fancy with that.
With authority.
Huge boot.
She's launched out of the ring. Just sent crashing to the arena floor. Now Natalya sent to the outside with authority. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there. Headed up that ladder. Center of the ring.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory.
The prize is within reach.
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
This could be it.
What's taking so long? Pull! Pull!
She's struggling to get back up, but she's about to feel so much from way up.
Meanwhile, it's Carmella. Oh my God, a clothesline.
Doing some more damage right to her rib area.
And Carmella continues to get roughed up in this match.
Yeah, Mella is looking overwhelmed at this point. She needs to create some offense. Ooh. Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash.
Delivers an axe handle. Head scissors.
Round and round we go.
Look at this athleticism. He lost some of her stamina at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Oof. Oof. A direct headshot. Just sickening.
And now she delivers her back into the ring.
With a loss to the end of the table.
Looking to explore things ringside now. Wow.
Oh, man. Sliding out of danger there. Good takedown. Showing the fundamentals there.
Oh, with the ladder. Ouch.
Back into the ring she comes.
Forearm to the face. Oh, nothing fancy about that.
She escapes the attack. Uh-oh.
Oh, man, she finds a hard landing on the outside. Trying to...
They're delivering the chop.
Head up that ladder. Center of the ring.
The Queen has put an opponent in the dirt, and now the ladder to her throne awaits.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there. Carmella has her hands on it.
The contract is in her grasp.
Now's the time. Seize the moment. Oh, this could be the beginning of the end, Michael.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
She's reaching, she's grasping, she's so close.
So close. Has to go faster. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell.
And Lynch. Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time. She's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty pump.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power! It's a new day, yes it is!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the four-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell. And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos!
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing two super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
It's not paranoia, it's the Usos.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
So that's what it's all about, the tag team titles. Remember, this match is under Tornado Tag Team rules, a 2-on-2 match where the pinfall or submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting and prepared to raise the bar, raise the level of competition, and make history. This is going to be unforgettable.
And Big E falls to a counter. The Usos following. Footsteps of many great family tag teams, the Steiner brothers, the Head Shrinkers, who of course Jay and Jimmy's own father was a member of.
It would be a very proud moment for the Anwani family if the Usos can capture their 5th tag team championship here.
The apple doesn't fall far from the tree for Jay and Jimmy. Just a factory of the elite specimens come from the Anwani. Oh, a slam!
Nice job dodging contact there.
Trading counters here.
What a headbutt.
Vicious.
Had the foresight to get out of that one.
Around the waist.
Power! Spinebuster! Corey, a few weeks weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight, a match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
The champ looking a little worse for wear.
That is the meaner, more aggressive Jey Uso coming out to play. Grabbing a kendo stick, any connection with flesh will definitely leave a welt.
Jimmy saw it coming. So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we play the show.
The Usos and New Day had a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE. Connects fist to the face. Great counter.
Returning to the ring now.
Oh, God!
Springboard up.
Oh, man.
It's nice. Schoolboy from behind. Shoulder up right away.
What a jaw-dropping show of strength this late into the match.
Lifts their opponent's legs and ouch.
That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Has to find a way out of this. These attacks are clearly adding up on the champion.
This is how it goes in Hell in a Cell. The match keeps going whether you can handle it or not.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney. Golly. Fire home into the corner. It crashes to the mat. Here he is, heading back into the ring. Now the pin for the championship. Making the save, still alive here.
Jimmy Uso is feeling it. He is getting that energy level back up.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup when having Big E involved in there. With Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly.
Sayo Sikoa. We can have a new champ here. He breaks the pin. Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso sent outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match.
Picture perfect crucifix.
Oh, great takedown.
Into the cover.
Shoulder shoots up before two.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
And now with the kendo stick in hand, he's ready to do some real damage.
Oh, man, a kendo shot to the head. That can't feel good.
Challenge down on their feet.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third win. And you can tell there are true intentions in mind right now.
Back into the ring here. Oh! Big E is losing any kind of advantage here.
And the Usos now showing how well they know the New Day.
Familiarity breeds contempt, and the Usos are showing that
Uso splash by Jay.
innovative
Pin, top of the balance.
That breaks the count. This match continues on.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for no idea what he's planning here.
I don't think it's anything good, Cole.
Ooh. Oh, what a kick. Ooh.
And Woods avoids that one.
Oof. Overhand right lands.
Ooh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Now out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That heart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jay back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Yeah, Ayos. Let's welcome these folks to the Uso Penitentiary.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match. She said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley's accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger from Orlando, Florida, Naomi. And her opponent from San Jose, California, she is the SmackDown Women's Champion, Bayley!
For the first time ever, we have a Women's Championship match here in the Middle East, in Saudi Arabia. Bayley against Naomi. Will Bayley's record-setting reign end here tonight? Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
We've said it time and time again. Naomi may be the most athletic woman we've ever
taken flight. Body splash. Shows you how committed this competitor is to winning the title.
She's making her way to the top turnbuckle.
She wants to seize the moment now, waiting on her opponent.
From the top rope.
Diving into a beautiful blockbuster.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate herself. Taking flight.
All the way to the outside. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring. What a double axe handle.
And Bayley's having trouble managing his onslaught.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
And I think it was you, Byron, who asked Bayley if she changed. And she said, I didn't change. I just did what I had to do, and look what I've done.
Well, you're right. Love it or hate it, Bayley's doing what she's had to do by hook or by crook to maintain a stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Oh, man, the champ goes for the cover.
She had a good pin attempt, but too close to the ropes there. Oh, that's going to sting.
Another superstar giving an inch here. Fire with a straight shot there. Answering back.
Looks like a hockey fight's just broken out.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Just teeing off with that fight forever body.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Bayley could be thinking about the end. Forward plant. Devastating maneuver by the champion.
Follows up, shoulders down.
Late in the match, but somehow has the incomparable power to kick out before the 1 count.
And after a devastating move like that, Bayley now having to contend with the fact that it's not over yet. Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe.
Effective counter. Not looking good in this position. Look at this. Bayley going up top.
She's taken into the corner. Needs to get out.
Sending her up on the top rope. Uh-oh, going up top now. Oh, top rope. This is going to be bad. This is not going to be good. Back superplex.
Naomi feeding off the WWE Universe, inching closer to recapturing the channel. Look out! Crossbody
To the floor. Unbelievable athleticism. Just going for it all and landing a direct hit.
From the apron. What?
She throws her back in. Takedown. And now punches rights.
Good night.
And an elbow.
Forearm gonna cut off the wind. Guillotine applied.
She's got to somehow find a way out.
Right now, and she does it.
Going for a power slam, slips down.
Countered into an inverted DDT. In the corner, has to find a way out of there.
She reverses and creates an opportunity.
Shot to the jaw. Ooh, slows that down with a well-placed kick.
Doesn't want to be on the top rope like this. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Placing her in the corner.
Naomi, a son athlete.
The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
And the cover.
your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been, but Naomi's confidence and athleticism were just too much for Bayley to contend with.
History made in the Middle East. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE.
Nice takedown.
Oh, looking to gain control here. Finishes with a bridge cover. And the shoulders up in time.
She still has her expelling unnecessary energy with that attempt.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a 3-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
History being made right here tonight as the champion Bayley defends against the challenger Naomi.
Taking flight.
Whoa, look out! I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Perched up top.
Diving blockbuster.
And Bayley is being humbled here.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
Okay, she's taking her showboat a bit too far at this point and slides back into the ring.
Nice running crossbody.
Byron, you've talked a lot about this change in Bayley and how people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression. The way things were when she was hugging and smiling.
It's not about frustration, Saxton. It's about realization. Bayley realized she never got the respect that she deserves from the WWE Universe. Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Quick thinking from Naomi.
Lands in the drop zone.
And now propped up in the corner.
Getting positioned on the top rope.
And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
Rear view by Naomi. Can the champ recover from that?
No, we did it. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and D-Von are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika, and then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And a combined weight of 603 pounds. Bubba Ray and D-Von, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and D-Von have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Oh, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Welcome by Captain Lou Albano. And a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
This tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the lion's den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking on D-Von and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley Boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
And we can harp on how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With the famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and D-Von can get the Wild Samoans through a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Corey, I've got to know, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley Boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose. Sika is feeling a rush of confidence right now.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys.
Flying! And he comes in under the ropes now.
Oh, my goodness.
Wear and tear of this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Might want to start setting up some tables before this match gets out of hand.
Sika turns that around. Gets slammed down. Incoming. Headbutt. Ooh. submission. Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Ooh, he fends that. And then back into the ring.
Big forearm.
And Sika had no reflexes to answer for that.
Bubba Ray might have just made a big opportunity for himself. Alpha sidestepped out of the way.
We might need to consider
Incoming! Good Lord! Taking flight!
That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off big time.
foot right to the belly. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean.
Hopped up.
Clearly hoping something nefarious is beneath the ring.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown us the crowd.
There it is.
Locked in the ankle.
And would you look at that? He just let go of the submission.
Maybe he did the damage he meant to do and has something else in mind now.
That blow might be a test of Bubba Ray's toughness.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Sika wanted to bring.
Back into the ring now.
Oh, no, he's in the line of danger now.
And the Dudley Boys remain the kings of the tables match.
Here are your winners.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo, and we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt.
Boom, what impact!
What a headbutt. Vicious.
Now these
Take off. Whoa, look out.
The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside. Elbow on the spot.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train, it's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat. Punch right in the head. Right to the throat. Oof. Now heading outside.
Somebody stop this competitor.
A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation. And Sika just got torn down there. He's absorbing a lot of damage here.
I think we're about to see a body go through a table real soon.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Uh-oh. What a counter.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back. Kick to the gut.
Cracked around into a neck breaker.
He's setting his table up, and guys, someone's about to have a really bad night.
Closed fist punch to the jaw. That's one way to break up a move. Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself.
And we can talk about how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the team in TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Popped up. Sliding into the ring now.
Alpha and Sika might have just shown.
Uh-oh, stop to the spine.
You know what's coming next.
And he breaks his own submission.
Maybe his plan was just to soften his opponent with that hold.
On the back elbow.
Ooh, what a jumping headbutt. Oh, no, they're coming this way.
Oh, he cuts it off.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality.
They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And yes, they will not stop.
Intercepted by Bubba. Gotta hurt.
What a suplex.
Got the full Nelson.
Slam!
He'll make his way to the ring.
Levon now has his opponent set up, and there is saving grace. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
Bubba Dudley getting ready.
Off a move at the right time.
The Dudley boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call regular old Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Alpha's all fired up. Dominating shoulder tackle.
He's starting to look battered.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner. Hot top.
Crack in the head. The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley boys in there. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Oh, man, I'm not liking those.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners, Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has...
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the NXT North American Championship. Accompanied by Trick Williams, he is the NXT North American Champion, Carmelo Hayes.
Mello and Trick looking so pleased with themselves after attacking Wesley.
NXT 2.0 celebrating its first anniversary, all thanks to amazing talent like this man.
Hayes has a look right now. He probably thinks he's getting the night off and another day on his North American title reign.
Well, after what Mello and Trick just did to Wesley, who's going to have the guts to step up and take Lee's place?
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight, too. I really didn't think we'd see him again.
We saw him at Clash at the Castle 10 days ago where he cost Drew McIntyre the WWE Universal Championship.
Well, as far as I'm personally concerned, Sikoa isn't welcome around here. Mello needs the night off.
Well, Melo talked about wearing the biggest crown in the WWE, but it's Sikoa who sits at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, he wasn't exactly invited to sit at this table now, was he?
We said you expect the unexpected. Is this title match going to happen?
As we say in WWE, expect the unexpected. We expected Wesley to be Carmelo Hayes' opponent here, but instead, we have the surprise return of Solo Sikoa as he's claimed his title opportunity.
Solo Sikoa, fresh off joining the Bloodline, is here. He has answered the call, and we indeed have an NXT North American title defense tonight for NXT 2.0's one-year celebration.
Did you see Melo's reaction when Sikoa's music hit? Hayes looked like he saw a ghost.
Solo's been saying he got next for the North American Championship, but that was a long time ago.
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to...
Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here?
A single leg camel clutch and a great counter. And he throws the opposition back into the ring.
Trick Williams cheering on Carmelo Hayes. You cannot deny the impact Trick has had since he joined his childhood friend's side.
Yeah, that decision to bring Trick Williams into NXT 2.0 changed the...
Oh, for the title!
Not even a 1 count there.
Not getting a 2 count at this point has to be frustrating.
Springboard! Poorly timed offense there.
This is a situation you want to avoid. He answers right back. Roundhouse kick.
Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT North American Champion over 2 very long reigns.
And don't forget Solo. Over the last year, he's defeated top NXT names like Santos Escobar, Grayson Waller, and LA Knight.
Yeah, he beat Knight so bad we haven't seen him in months. Maybe we should ask that Max Dupree guy.
Just cranking the head.
Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
That's using your head. Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre in Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
The sheer confidence of Carmelo Hayes taking over a little.
Oh, what a drop kick.
On the mark. Around we go. Tilt-a-whirl. Face buster by Carmelo Hayes.
Oh, right into a counter. What a main event this has been for the 1-year anniversary of NXT 2.0.
And without this rebranding, Solo Sikoa may have never had the opportunity to show the world what he can do.
And if Solo didn't have this breakout year, maybe his cousin Roman Reigns wouldn't have trusted him enough to be part of the Bloodline.
Oh man, taking it to the trachea.
Wow, what a shot. And he is directed into the corner. Knife edge chop. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed.
Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike.
Here's the pin.
That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new...
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American Champion, Solo Sikoa!
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to...
I ain't doing this one.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own. But that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who is blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns.
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep us cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Momentum has pivoted towards Roman.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here. But right hands create separation and an escape. Powerbomb position.
Fighting out. Hammered away with punches to the face.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. The Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium ladder match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins from the top.
Whoa, what a landing! Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed. Absolutely no respect from Roman Reigns.
However you feel about Seth Rollins, he knows how to get the crowd going.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that? Reigns hits it!
That's got to be it. Consider the championship retained.
He might be getting out, but it doesn't look like it will be for long.
And Reigns got turned around then.
And Rollins finally able to keep that string of offense in check.
Seth weathered the storm and wants to create a flurry of his own.
Not even letting the ref get to the 2 count.
And Reigns reverses. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield and again in the lead up to this match.
If I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error. Sit-out powerbomb.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Gets lifted into position. Big powerbomb. The title up for grabs. The champ has no problem displaying all their power. Calculating the next move here. Oklahoma slam. Getting carried to a vulnerable position here.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
He dodges out of danger.
Jumping knee strike.
Lights out.
He counters with a great reversal. He quickly slides into the ring.
Roman Reigns giving the people in attendance the chance to acknowledge him.
And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his...
Spear by Reigns.
The champ delivering when it counts. What a spear by Reigns. The champ taking care of business here.
Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother in arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the tribal chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Into a chop block.
Goes into the corner. Oh, look at this, raining right hands. No escape from these punches.
Roman up on the top rope.
As is part of town for these two competitors.
This could go south in a hurry. Here we go. Superplex.
That move wasn't originally intended for the top rope, but that's what we just saw.
Oh, look out. It's on now.
Had it scouted. Now can capitalize.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now. Oh!
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
Reigns seems to be taking just a little bit more pleasure than he usually does as he piles on the attacks. The disdain he has for Rollins is off the charts.
Oh, look at this, raining right hands.
Non-stop blows.
You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the tribal chief.
Going up. Uh-oh.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium rivalry match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania.
I don't know what he's got in mind heading to the floor here.
I hate to say this, but the Tribal Chief has become extremely frazzled without the benefit of having the Bloodline by his side.
And look out! Oh, crash and burn.
I don't care who you are, you're not the same after suffering a crash landing like that. Delivered into the barricade.
Oh, he slammed his face right into the barricade. Rollins getting worked on here.
The power and rage of the Tribal Chief is just overwhelming Rollins here.
And he gets delivered back into the ring. Look at Reigns, top rope. From the top.
Oh, elbow drop. Oh, it's a piercing elbow.
Oh.
I have to admit, it's a... Here we go. It's popping off.
Oh, ouch. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two.
Boom! Who will break first? That is the question.
Rollins pulling out all the stops early. Roman Reigns needs to kick into higher gear.
Nothing pretty about this, just a good old Donnybrook here.
That shot ends things.
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. Devastating kick.
Spear by Reigns. Perfect execution from the champ.
I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns' old Shield brother now.
And now he gets back into the ring.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's your answer.
Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
Superman punch by the Tribal Chief.
That is the spear.
The champ might have just sealed things.
Going for the cover.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exercised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a...
I'm the last guy to knock around.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. 2 teams will be contained in separate cages, with 1 member of each team starting the match. At regular intervals, alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins. The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. And now, let the War Games begin!
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jey Uso!
This man and the rest of the original bloodline is under attack. The new bloodline will do whatever it takes to wipe out the old guard.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
From Sacramento, California, weighing in at 285 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob.
The new bloodline does not live by a code. They do not act with honor. This man says the OG bloodline will suffer the consequences of their disloyalty.
We are looking at a heavy hitter with pure malice in his eyes.
And he's looking to make his name at the expense of the old guard of the bloodline.
The OG bloodline have never faced a threat like this.
The island of relevancy is no more. The OG bloodline is fighting bloodthirsty savages who will feast on whatever they can.
There will be no hesitation in pulling the trigger, and the OGs have got to match that ferocity.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table. Called himself from the top.
Elbow drop, good Lord.
A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
A lot to prove from the new bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
They have won some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
No, that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
The count has started and one team is about to have the odds in their favor. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Pulling him in for the backbreaker. Ouch. I can't see this going on much longer.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hold on for so long now.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
But I highly doubt anybody's going to throw in the towel, though.
Ooh! If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. Ooh! Jacob Fatu's able to dodge that.
Big right hand from main event.
And another big right.
Oh, man, Jacob Fatu just got busted up.
Time is ticking away. Shortly we'll have a fresh competitor to even the odds.
This body has taken a lot of the punishment.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Stop after stop after stop.
Wicked kick to the lower back.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Oh, Nasty boot by Zayn. Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad.
Has their opponent down.
Strikes with a kick. Camel clutch. Great way to break it. Bottom kick connects.
There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in the War Games.
And taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his...
But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jay end this?
Boom. What an interception. Dragon screw.
Enters the ring and is diving head first into the chaos of this match. Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings.
Suplex. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. The Bloodline's living it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their big
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
Jacob Fatu got a problem here.
So it is coming forward. You can feel the foundation shifting with every turn in the match.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
Michael, with all these attacks on his torso, on his ribs, it's got to be hard for him to breathe right now.
Just gasping for air.
Sitting and careening through the table. Nothing but carnage and wood fragments are left.
punch. Okay, get loose. Have some fun.
Already well-placed elbow right on the mark. Kick. Nasty kick. That was just malicious. And he counters.
Carefully measuring, waiting to strike.
Countdown's on to get ready because this would give one team a greater number of combatants.
And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
Going up to the turnbuckle here. Top rope. Now Jimmy. Uso splash.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
What a raucous crowd here tonight.
Into the cage now, and the numbers advantage is locked in.
Tama Tonga doesn't seem as composed after that attack.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver. Jimmy might just finish things. Taking head over heels. Kick finds it.
Never saw it coming. Escape that in a hurry.
Down with a suplex.
Treading all over their opponent.
finish tomahawk.
Jacob back to his intentions here.
The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside the cage. He can't seem to find any answer here.
He has been battered and beaten, and there's only so much more he can take. And now a new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. Implanted by the DDT.
Does Jimmy have any fight left?
Looking out of the ring for reinforcements.
He wants to level the playing field, and who can...
Both wrists captured. Good night, what a knee.
And Tonga Loa pulls things out.
And the teams are looking out of the ring for a little extra insurance. Anything to make sorts now. And looking at juice.
That's going to keep Sikoa down.
He's looking fairly drained.
Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. Power bomb.
Oh, man.
He's headed up.
Sky high.
Put into the corner. Working the next. No escape from these punches.
Boom! Kick to the face for your troubles.
Caving in the abdomen.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
No doubt, Sami just ended it.
And Sikoa gets taken a step back in the wrong direction there.
Now Zayn put a little extra oomph into that one.
And Tonga reverses.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Take him.
And Jimmy takes on even more damage.
Yeah, it's becoming a dangerous scene for Jimmy.
And we see Zayn.
And that can vanquish Tonga.
Both wrists captured.
Man, knee strike.
And does Jimmy have enough time to recover? The cover. Gets there. Teammate makes the save.
Continuing to attack the neck.
Taking on even more brutal damage there.
Looks like the gas tank is running past E now.
Jay nailed all of it. And now going for the victory.
Is this it?
Sent flying. Here's the cover. I think this man will win.
Oh, he makes the biggest save of the night.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
And Zayn getting knocked around there. Punched him right in the Reigns with a Superman punch.
Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, out of sorts now. Launching. Placing him in the corner. Superman punch.
He's making his move.
For the win. The count is stopped before it started.
I was not expecting that from him.
This can't bode well.
DDT. Jacob about to end this fight.
Breaks the pin. And keeps this one.
Shoulders are down.
He kicks out at two.
How this match is still going on defies all.
For the win. And Solo's team takes it.
All hail the true bloodline.
Here are your winners.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team awesome, and work as a real team. Just one last time. Things are no longer about to be even in this one, and he wants to make sure of that.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Kick to the back. Uh-oh.
Manages to reverse it. Set in, set up.
Oh, no.
Went after the head and neck again.
Maybe trying to rattle the opposition's balance.
Ooh. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jay and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Tanga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Kick to the back.
Elbow drop. Just pounding him where? Right to the back. Elbow drop. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tanga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tanga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tanga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
One step ahead there.
Sent right into the corner.
And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. Michinoku driver! Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Through the ring door and adding a bit of leverage to the situation.
Picked up and being carried around now.
Face first.
All of Sami's ring prowess couldn't get him out of trouble there.
Kick to the body.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forget.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with Jimmy, but he needs to put it aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earn him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games. Old bloodline, new bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true bloodline.
OG bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
Being carried around now. Looking for something under the apron before entering.
He is leaving nothing to chance with these even teams. He's making sure to add any weapon at his disposal.
Take a seat at the table.
Oh my, holding the table with surprising accuracy.
8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting. Both wrists captured. And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
It pulls off the reversal. Quick thinking that time. Kick to the abdomen.
Kick to the stomach. Puts an end to that.
To the midsection.
Getting him right into the corner.
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo. At this stage, the damage is really mounting.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
A deafening cheer from the WWE Universe is reverberating around us.
Absolutely unreal.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Look at Jey Uso.
Let's take the top rope.
And it's Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage?
Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
Jeez. Oh my God. Every successive move is from the top.
Oh, man.
Nasty boot by Zayn.
Zayn has this wrapped up. You can feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
That cannot be what that table was meant for.
Climbing the cage?
Honestly, not a great move.
Setting up again.
And looking at Jacob Fox.
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up top rope? Tama Tonga twist.
Victory nearly in hand for Tama Tonga.
Down with the Samoan drop. Yokes up their opponent.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
A jumping DDT. And seconds left before the odds are even here. Stops the kick.
Watch him waiting, and we know exactly what. Lift off. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Blood.
And it's Jey.
Jey's nailed all the
Good passion there with that hammer. Numbers about to be even, but not before he brings in a little backup from the outside.
Take a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand.
He just gets him flying into the opposite ring.
You got to dodge just in time.
Good defense from him.
Kick to the gut.
And that blow has him wavering.
Man, back to the esophagus.
He even put through the ringer.
Jacob Fox, taking
Athleticism from Jacob.
sort of strategy.
Watching!
Big height, bigger in. Oh my goodness.
With the moonsault.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Look at this breathing right hands.
No escape from these punches.
And the pin could be over for Tonga Loa. And Team Roman wins the War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
thanks, Michael.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school Bloodline coming out on?
From the top!
Diving headbutt!
Oh.
Super kick! Wicked kick to the face!
Gotta be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put it aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new Bloodline, he will truly be the main event of War Games.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided. There's non-stop blows.
A quick response to Jay's offense.
Oh, man, he took a hard landing into the other ring.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Romans, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
From behind.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. But then to Sami Zayn. Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
High knee right between the shoulders.
This match has to be close to an end.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
No, what is he doing up there? That was unbelievable. Taking instant.
And here we go. The Boston Crab.
At the back position. Just amazing display of leg strength.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, this time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And he retaliates. And a well-timed counter. Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right to the face.
My God.
Looks like that really got him there.
Jay doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
But meanwhile, Zayn
has Sami
The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip this.
Taking flight. Here we go, your favorite call.
Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Adding some extra spice to the numbers advantage by coming in armed to the teeth.
And I don't like it, but in War Games, a one-sided brawl is all perfectly legal.
Eight men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team War. This might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
But Jimmy, there! Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
Bloodline. Uso. Uso splash! Will Jay end this?
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back. Oh, God. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Talk about devastation.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE. Tonga looking to get wild inside War Games alongside his bloodline.
Kick right to the gut.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Usi? Oh my God! Ooh. He wants it one more time. Sent him clear into the other ring.
And that was a hell of a DDT there.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now. Jay nailed all of it.
Meanwhile, we have Sami Zayn.
Is Zayn closing this out?
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the...
Measuring the distance from the top of the cage, about to risk it all. Oh, no! Holy cow!
Using the verticality of the cage took brutal effect. The target's been acquired once more. Down by the DDT. Jimmy with a cause for alarm. And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War.
Sami Zayn with a big boom.
Zayn has this wrapped up. He's carrying some serious equipment into the cage with him, ready to fully exploit the numbers game.
As if the numbers have been
Uso.
And it's Jay.
Will Jay end this?
Numbers advantage or not, he's leaving nothing to chance as he searches under the apron. Suplex into the neck breaker. Oh, man. Climbing up the War Games steel structure. Better be careful.
Entering the ring and assessing the situation.
This place is going insane.
The ground beneath my feet is shaking.
And further punishment getting aimed at the skull here.
It's a good target. Damage done there is felt throughout the entire body.
And the body continues to be the focus of the offense.
That's a great way to slow down and debilitate your opponent.
He's really doing all the damage he's taken up till now.
Uso. Uso splash!
And that can vanquish Tonga.
Big elbow drop.
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant.
To the gut, too.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer. And now the new tribal chief
picked up by Tama Tonga.
Tonga twist.
Uso.
And it's Jey himself. Jey can seal it here.
And he's got some crazy idea in mind.
Here we go.
And Tony Lowe close things out. Oh my goodness!
Stiff headbutt.
Stiff shot to the head here.
Nice takedown, stack for the pin.
He reached the pin before a 1 count.
I had a hard time believing that one.
Jimmy with a game ender. Oh man.
Raise.
And when it's
Top rope. Jimmy with a game ender.
Climbing the cage, but that makes absolutely no sense in this match. Flying.
and we see Zayn. Including some targeted offense coming his way there.
Going after your opponent's head is brazen, but very effective.
Superman punch by Reigns. And over to the other ring he goes. God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now.
You can see all the brutality the original Bloodline team has dished out. Everyone on Solo's team were filling the War Games cage with their own blood. Then we see Reigns.
Jey can seal it here. Into the pin. Two. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original Bloodline versus the new Bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
And he has an answer for Jey. Oh, my God, what a kick. A lot to prove from the new Bloodline tonight. Gentlemen, do you think they can do it?
Absolutely, Cole. Solo Sikoa, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, and Tama Tonga have been competing on a different level as of late.
There have been some major matches and earned titles too, but I worry they might not be as ready for War Games as Roman's crew. There's a lot more big match experience in general on Roman's side.
Now that may be true, but Solo's side has youth and a devil-may-care attitude that can work out tremendously inside War Games. I expect Solo's side to go all out here inside this sadistic structure.
What power! Thunderous powerbomb. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games. And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch.
Back suplex into the neck breaker. Oh, this isn't pretty.
Oh, wicked kick to the lower back.
I think he's totally gassed.
I'm positive this wasn't in his game plan. But if he wants to survive this match, he needs to come up with a new plan ASAP.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief. And that is Roman. They're going to finish it off. Swanton bomb. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Jacob sidesteps that.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside the structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron. Submission time!
Dragon Sleeper applied. And this is going to...
Well-placed knees, trying to find a way out.
Hoisted up.
Down in a hurry.
That'd be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jay has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jay has the title wins and big victories that earned him the main event moniker. But if he's the one to put away the new bloodline, and here we go.
And looking at Jacob Fatu.
DDT.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
Sammy's like a deer in the headlights here.
The odd man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now. I think he really felt that one.
Yeah, and this is the hostility Jacob Fatu wanted to bring.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both bloodlines leaving it all in the ring.
The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more.
It's sending with a big boot. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
I don't like what he's thinking here. Not one bit.
Taking the most extreme risk possible. But will it ultimately pay off?
That could have all been for nothing if you can't capitalize on the big maneuver.
New entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Big forearm.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this, is Sami Zayn still Uso?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside.
Lift off! Spectacular diving Hurricane Rana.
And now Tama Tonga.
Super kick! Good night.
He's getting fired up now. Really feeding on his crowd.
And he didn't get once more, setting it up. DDT.
Jacob about to end this fight.
8 men in this war. But one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay. But the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo Squad tonight,
is quickly becoming a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it?
From the top rope. They're going to use the cage as a weapon. Somewhat backed into a corner right now. Okay, this is just a little bit dirty. Greco-Roman face rake. But then to Sami Zayn, dropping the elbow. Steering clear there. And with his coming entrant, the teams will look out. Tribal Chief Solo Sikoa. Uso sends the lead over to the other ring. Jimmy might have just finished things. Searching under the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost. And Zayn connects with a haluva kick. Zayn has this wrapped up.
He's not interested in just evening the odds. He wants the advantage, and that weapon gives it to him.
Slam the door shut and brace for it. War games are now officially underway.
This is the moment it's all been tough. You're looking at Jey Uso.
Jey nailed all of it.
Oh, a backbreaker.
Right to the spine.
Crucial moment for Tony.
And just got caught with that DDT.
Back to Edwards' fight.
And scaling to steel.
This is even mad.
Soaring.
Oh, strong impact. Reigns with a Superman punch. But now here's Jey Uso.
Will Jey take advantage? Belly-to-back suplex into the neck breaker. Beautiful.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
And Uso, has it lined up for the kill shot. Wills from the top.
A double axe handle. We've seen that look before. Jey in position.
Oh, meet the backside of an elbow. Snapmare. Set something else up.
That's gotta be it.
Super kick. But meanwhile, Zayn.
No doubt, Sami just ended this.
Totally helpless at the moment. Tonga. This could do it. He's changing his mind. Focus on the down now. How much more can you take?
Yeah, I don't know how much longer a good defense will even matter at this point.
Dropped with a suplex. They might be able to put this one away right here. And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jey Uso, and Sami Zayn, the Bloodline.
Unbelievable. Roman's original bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to...
It is time for the Street Profits to get themselves some of the Islanders.
Well, with all due respect to the smoke and the party cups, but AD and Tez need to up their game. This could be the Profits' night, but it's not going to be easy.
The Profits possess tremendous athleticism, but so do the Islanders. And let's not forget, the Islanders have Bobby Heenan in their corner.
The following contest is a 2-out-of-3 falls match. On their way to the ring, and a combined weight of 492 pounds, Mountain Ford and Angelo Dawkins, the Street Profits.
The Islanders are known for innovative double-team offense, but they're looking to do more than just beat the Profits.
Well, under the Brains' incomparable tutelage, the Islanders have become smarter and more brutal.
Tez and Dawkins better have their third eye open and their heads on a swivel.
I expect to see expert-level tag teamwork from both the Profits and the Islanders, with supreme athleticism from all four competitors.
What this match could boil down to, guys, is which team picks up the first pinfall.
It's not going to take long for chaos to rule. The Profits and the Islanders are ready to see who is the best tag team on Earth.
The Street Profits had better be ready for what's coming.
Tez and Dawkins have to be ready to deal with any shortcut the Islanders can find.
And their opponents, accompanied by Bobby Heenan, and a combined weight of 499 pounds, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
We know the Islanders are as vicious as they come, but the Street Profits excel in all forms of chaos.
Yeah, Corey, but the Islanders have a plan and will stop at nothing to carry that out.
The Profits will have to truly compete as a team to overcome the odds in this 2-out-of-3 falls match.
Truth is, I don't know if Ford and Dawkins have faced a team as dangerous as Haku and Tama.
And the Street Profits are going to have to execute a next-level plan to take down the Islanders and Heenan.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2-out-of-3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford, Triple Crown, Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Absolute dominance.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Headbutt. And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
The reversal. He saw that coming.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. 2-out-of-3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here.
Elbows to the temple. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
It's obvious Montez Ford is feeling the pain that has been dealt out so far.
And in these situations, it's hard to not get desperate, to start going for Hail Mary plays.
How much longer can this really go on?
And his body has to be in extreme amounts of pain right now.
Oh, man!
Ford seems unable to turn the momentum here.
And I don't think anything can stop Haku now. Got the tag!
And just in the nick of time.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with the stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this... Soaring!
Ooh, poorly timed, high-risk attempt.
Haku gets caught with a counter. Drop kick
on the mark. Haku shows the wherewithal.
A big kick to the gut, the clubbing forearm. Oh, look at this. Headbutt. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent of this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any...
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Haku with a plunging death grip. So much for the submission hold. He just lets go.
His grip strength might have run out.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way back in this.
Targeting the throat there.
Beautiful suplex. His body is showing the effects. That should do it right there. And a quick kick out.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing, and after this match is already gone for so long. Great ring awareness. This is a big night for the Street Profits.
Watch out!
Elbow drop! Consecutive attacks keeping Dawkins off his game.
And I don't see Haku relenting anytime soon. From the heavens, big body splash from the top.
Takes another trip to the skies, and it pays off once again.
Look out! Uh-oh! Misses big time. Vicious right forearm.
Boom! Read that one.
A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework. These two reaching a standstill with all these reversals.
Hoisting their opponent up.
Hoisted up into a pile driver.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins...
Up high!
Point of the elbow finds the mark.
And Haku is suppressing any offense from his opponent.
This is where Dawkins will be tested. Gotta find a way.
This is it!
Here's a fall in this one.
With the Tongan death grip. He is struggling to find an escape, but to no avail.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama and Haku.
It's on me now, Uzi.
Hey, I'm gonna get them all.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey.
The following match is the Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Grinding your way through the bloodline, one of the biggest dynasties in history? Is it even possible?
Well, it's highly improbable, but nothing's impossible in WWE. It requires incredible courage to take on the Bloodline.
And there's no tougher challenge than taking on the entire Bloodline in a gauntlet match. Can't imagine what's going on inside this superstar's head.
Wow. How is this for an opening opponent in a gauntlet match?
Makes you want to throw in the towel before the bell even rings.
The Head Shrinkers from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 305 pounds.
And on the other side of this first hurdle, just one of the Bloodline's most savage and powerful members.
The Bloodline starting things off with a bang, looking to make short work of this challenger.
This is where it begins. The ultimate gauntlet challenge against the full might of the Bloodline.
Win or loss, this is an historic undertaking. History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who... That can do Fatu in. Is it enough? The cover!
Two. That's it. It's over. Fatu's taken out of this gauntlet match.
A whole herd of entrants waits backstage. This is very far from over.
And now it's Wwe entering the gauntlet. Let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Russian leg sweep. Oh, gosh.
To reverse.
Vaulting plancha, incredible. Soaring out of the ring, looking to do as much damage as possible.
And he tosses it back in now.
Boom.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ula Fala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Oh, stomping away. Oh! Peter Maivia turns that around. Maivia gets stonewalled.
Ooh!
Oh, perfect kick.
Peter Maivia sensed that was coming.
Kick lands. Boom!
And an elbow to the head, too. What a headbutt.
Vicious. Reigns really having his way right here.
Maivia's on the wrong side of most of these exchanges. Practically never-ending blows coming at full force here. Oh, not to the belly! Timed his defense perfectly.
Ooh. Oh, what a kick. We got a cover. No, stops the count at two.
There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Reigns heads up. This is going to be good. From the top. Diving elbow drop. Are you kidding me? Ooh. He looks absolutely dead on his feet.
Could be getting into a dire situation.
Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Cover. Two. Peter Maivia defeated. Eliminated from this gauntlet match.
But we're still in the shallow end of this very deep gauntlet pool. Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Tamina's in crisis mode.
And into the count. 2 count. Shoulders up. Shoulders up.
I would have bet this was one after that last hit.
Goes to show you
just never know what your opponent's capable of.
Roman has been denied. This is not something we're used to seeing, and by the looks of things, neither is Reigns.
Back suplex, no! Driven down.
Shoulders down.
And easily kicks out of the count.
Just powered out. Manages to slip out of the way. What a forearm. Strong punch. And now placed in the corner.
She get airline miles for that.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions. And Reigns unleashes the Superman punch. Oh, look out. Big splash.
And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
And Roman might just have more in store.
You saw that coming. Boom on the jaw. Tamina sidesteps that.
Roman Reigns with a scoreboard pinning combination. No! Power! Reigns laying down the gauntlet for his opponent. Waiting to strike. Brace for impact.
Launch out to the outside.
And that takes so much skill to land with such accuracy.
It takes a whole lot of luck, too.
She finally creates some more offense for herself.
Tamina hoping to start a rush of her own with that attack.
Counter right when it was needed. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Tamina has to devise a new plan here.
Tossed back into the ring.
Roman is in the zone and letting the opposition know it. Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
Superman punch from Reigns.
I think we are witnessing a career-altering moment for these superstars, guys.
But the spoils will only go to the victor, and I have a feeling we're close to finding out exactly who that will be. Right about now, Roman Reigns demands acknowledgement. Reigns on the money with a Superman punch.
Finish things off. There's the spear by the Tribal Chief. Cover.
Gone from the gauntlet. It's Tamina.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. Here's Yokozuna, ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Oh, clothesline. Counter. He knew just what to do.
Pulled back into the hip toss.
That kick will stop you in your tracks.
Kick to the cranium of their opponent.
Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire. German suplex.
Fast thinking saved him there.
Big boot. Boom.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Yokozuna able to avert that.
Shut right off. Reigns set for a ride. He's looking to go high risk from the top. From way up.
Nice handle connects.
Ooh. Oh, what a kick.
Boom. The Tribal Chief oozing disdain
Reigns nailed it. Ooh, stinging kick.
Ah, what a smash.
That is just insulting.
And now Yokozuna is getting
From the top.
elbow drop. Ooh, what a kick.
Desperate use of that. Nothing fancy here. Tasting victory. Done.
He may get the 3 count right here.
This is it.
And that's the end of this gauntlet for Yokozuna.
5 more challengers left to go. Can it be done? Time for Haku to enter the gauntlet and prove something.
Reigns just imposing his will right now.
Haku has been snuffed out.
Sit out, crucifix, powerbomb. Bam. Deadlift. And a sit-out powerbomb.
Thunderous impact.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
He kicks out almost immediately.
Tried for it early. Showing off their deadlifting prowess and just
Tossing them aside. He has to be in a world of hurt here. Reigns with a Superman punch.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
And listen to this place.
Has him in the corner, thinking of the next move.
No escape from these punches. Boot right to the throat.
ooh. Looks like he knew. That's it. That has Haku rocked.
Is it enough? The cover. There's 2. Time's up for Haku. No longer running the gauntlet.
And with 4 more entrants to go, this isn't over by a long shot. And looks like Naomi is fully prepared for the gauntlet.
Right to the schoolgirl. Pin broken up easily.
The ref barely started the count.
Boom, what a kick. And retaliates with a counter. Boom.
Oof, kick finds it.
Right in the middle. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God. Raking the face with their forearm.
Look at this strength.
Big power slam.
And shoulders are down. No, a kick out.
Not even a near fall there.
Naomi looking a little less than determined there.
And that's the kind of offense that's going to earn Reigns a spot in the Hall of Fame. Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Just a continuous rush being faced by Naomi.
Overwhelming attacks for Roman now.
Sit-out powerbomb.
That was one of those power bombs that would shorten someone's career.
She's starting to wear down here.
Oh, what a kick. Fast movement gets her out of the way.
She's been slowed down yet again.
Vaulting plancha, incredible. Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Superman punch! Cover! 2 count. There it is, the end of the gauntlet for Naomi.
Another elimination, but we've still got 3 entrants entrants on deck.
Interesting. Jay has a very good chance in this gauntlet match. Competitors to come after this entrance. This is awesome. Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Listen to this place. Roman's on a roll here.
Tama really has to show some more resistance. Oh, man.
Nap time on the island of relevancy.
And he just decides to end the hold. He thinks he has it. And he kicks out at 2.
He thought he had it. Oh. Connects on the kick.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver. It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him. Punishing double axe handle.
That dodge can buy Tama some time.
And now here we have it, right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match. Gauntlet time for Rocky Maivia. Here we go. Reigns put his stamp on this one. Hit that with everything and following it with the pin.
What a kick out at 2.
Just an incredible wherewithal to get the shoulder up.
Yeah, you would...
Oh, soon we could be seeing a submission here. Pain just painted all across his...
Nice escape. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your felt. Back and forth we go. Oof.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
You can feel the contact, and so does the WWE Universe.
Ooh. This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
Oh, man.
Both absolutely drained, but both superstars just unloading, putting it all on the line. Oh, one thunderous final blow.
Piercing the...
No, pin attempt here.
A kick out to stay alive.
That was a long 2 count there.
Maivia in a state of distress.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Got out of the way that time. And then quickly the cover.
2. That's it, and Roman Reigns has done it.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the...